Good morning, chat. I'm making coffee real quick. Ugh. I should hide. But not. There we go. It's gonna mean putting a spoiler on screen. Hi everyone. I mean, just a second. I just wanted to make sure because the queue went super short for me. Um, Coffee's almost ready. Okay. Hello. What server am I on? I'm on Coeurl. Oh, I thought it said it on the thing. COEURL. You're on Coral? Nice. What? Add me on your friends. Are you on paid version or trial still? You're on free trial. Okay. One sec. I gotta find my glasses. I forgot I had these Oreos dunked in chocolate that my mom sent me for Christmas. I might have one of those in a bit. In a bit. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We'll get going here in a minute. I'm just gonna keep it nice and pretty while we look for a second. Pay no attention to the figure standing by me. Um, you know what I don't have open? My Twitch notifications. Because I see Bacchus up there for 10 months. Thank you. But I think I heard another one go off, so let me just double check that. I don't want to miss anyone. TSCTH, thank you. For 9 months. Oh. Whoa. That's crazy. Chocolate covered Oreos are criminally good. They're so... I have 2 left. I had like a pack of 5. So... good news is, I'm pretty sure I didn't get sick from traveling. So that's nice. Knock on wood, unless it's like really taking its sweet time, but I still feel good. So, pretty sure we avoided that, because most of the funeral, like, no one was wearing masks or anything like that. Like, I think just about everyone was vaccinated, I hope. But it was one of those, like, everyone was mourning and family, so everyone was just gonna hug and be close, so it was hard to wear a mask. But like when I was in the airport and hotels and stuff, I wore masks. So hopefully, I think I'm good. That's nice. Plan for today is finish MSQ. I think we're pretty close to being able to. I think we're at level 87 right now. We'll see. Maybe not. It's gonna be a long stream. I'll be here all day. Feel free to drop in, say hi and stuff. But, pretty much from the get-go and stuff, if you want to avoid Endwalker spoilers or anything like that, totally understand. You dipping. Quick Kerkolian Terulian? Let me write that down. Okay, so let me enjoy a little cup of coffee first here. You finished the Toto Rack dungeon. Ah, there you go. Is that the one where there's like the like Illithid Mind Flayer looking guy? No, I think that's Satasha. Yeah, that's Satasha. No, I'm thinking of that one, Tamtara. The Sylph one. Oh, okay, the one with the like big spider or whatever it was. When you first meet the guy in the black robe in the room. Cool. Okay. And music can even log on. I haven't not had any logging on issues the whole patch. Granted, I'm logging on late night. But yeah. He was 8,000 long for you. Holy crap. It was 30 for me. I just logged on. Like 4 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it must be a different server thing or something, but I don't know, because Navi was in here the other day also on Coral and was having trouble, but I think it's just a time thing. I don't know. So quick little recap of what's happened so far in Endwalker. Here I'll leave this menu up while I do a recap, and then I will close it like that when I'm done talking, okay? So if you want to mute me real quick, or just head out, totally understand it. See you, Crustacean. Thanks for stopping by. So, start of Endwalker. We did our investigation into Charlian, trying to figure out why they unanimously voted against supporting. And then we also went to Thavnir to investigate their potential lead on combating the towers of the Telophori. We checked out both. We didn't really get a solid answer from Charlian of what was going on, but they were clear that something is being prepared hastily. And then in Thavnir, we learned about basically these alchemist modified dragon scales to become a ward from the tempering effects of the towers of the Telophori. So we destroyed the Tower of Zot, and outfitted a small battalion of people to go and attack Garlemald directly. We went to Garlemald, met a bunch of Garleans. Things were very sad. All of Garlean was, or all of Garlemald was just a bummer time. They were throwing death flags for everyone left and right. It was rough. We managed to infiltrate the tower, destroy Anima, which was in fact made from the corpse of Varys. So that's why people were feeling like Varys was telling them to live for the glory of Garlemald, because his body was being used for the towers. Destroyed that, which in turn destroyed all of the other towers throughout Eorzea and the world. Fandaniel managed to break all but one of the seals on Zodiark on the moon with the tower, with the giant spire that was built in Garlemald. So they were like, we need to go to the moon to break the last seal and free Zodiark. So that's what they do. Hydaelyn sends us up to the moon as well. We learn a few things about Zodiark and who we are and our relation to everyone. Xenos shows up with Fandaniel in tow, destroys the final seal. Zodiark is free, and Fandaniel betrays Xenos by becoming the heart of Zodiark himself and not allowing Xenos to do so. We go down, we fight, and defeat Zodiark, and in his final moments, Fandaniel reveals that he wanted Zodiark to be killed because Zodiark was the only thing preventing the end of days from happening. So, he kills himself, or finishes killing himself, because we had already won. And the end of days begins. From there, we learned that the ship of the moon is a spaceship, and it's got a bunch of little space bunnies that are preparing it for all of the people of Eorzea to embark on it and go find a new home. The problem is, if we do this, not only are we abandoning everyone who can't make the trip on our planet to death, every other shard in existence. So the first, all the people we met in the first, and all the other remaining shards, they're doomed. They just die. So that's not really in the cards for us. it's a last resort kind of thing. Urianger decides to stay behind on the moon to help the bunnies prepare for us if we do need to do that, because it is a last resort. While the rest of us try to figure out a lead into how we can stop the final days from happening. As we're researching, the final days begins, and it starts in Thavnir, where we learn that negative emotion, basically like when someone hits their rock bottom, their emotional breaking point, they turn into a abomination. They are devoid of any ether, and from what we can see, there is no saving them once they transform. And basically it's a snowball effect, because one person can be depressed, transform, and then other people witnessing this horrific act transform, and it's like a virus. And it's starting to happen across the world. Right now we don't the situation seems to be in control, quote unquote. We don't really know though. The only thing we had a lead on was this flower that Heidelin gave me called an Elpis. The Elpis is a flower made of ether that reacts to emotions. It is a different type of energy that is not ether. It's called dynamis. So, with literally one word, Elpis, at our disposal, we go back to the first using the help of Grahatia's blood, basically, to access the Crystal Tower, where we have Elidibus imprisoned, which was at the end of Shadowbringers. We speak with Elidibus, and he tells us about this research station back in the days of Amarot, before the Sundering, before summoning Zodiark or Heidelin or anything like that. There was a research station called Elpis, and it was also where the person who had the seat of Fandaniel worked. But obviously it was in a different time period. But because it was the Crystal Tower, and the elegant design, it can send things through time, and using his soul, basically, Elidibus' last final act, he opened a portal for us to go backwards in time. He said, when we teleport, we won't be able to interact with anything because our ether is going to be so thin. It's basically, we are there to observe, and that's it. We fucked that up real quick, because immediately as we come in, Hythlodeus and Emmett Selk find us and can notice us, and Emmett returns us to a state where we can interact and speak. And now, just over here on the camera, I'll pan here in a second. Actually, we can probably do it now because it's going to be spoilers anytime. We've got Vana, the soul and heart of Heidelin. Also, the previous seat of Azim, which, for those of you who don't know, we are a sundered version of Azim, or the person who has the seat of Azim. And this is the dog Argos, who is also on the moon. Vana is helping us right now try and figure out what we need to learn. We know it's Dynamis related, and we know that Hermes, the person who takes the seat of Fandaniel, is working on something called a creature called Media. I think Media? I think that was the name. Basically it's like a little bird looking girl. And she is a creature made only of Dynamis and not ether, which allows her to travel through dimensions, because ether cannot in its base state. So he sent off a bunch of them. We are about to go investigate that. come aboard Dan's house of what the fuck is going on. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Also, we just did like a one-on-one fight with Vanat, and it was baller. This will allow Argos to catch the currents rising from the low and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Also, we kind of pissed off Emmett because we told him about the future, and he was like, that's not me. And then he got mad at us. Some of this feels Kingdom Heartsy. Well, I mean, that's just Final Fantasy. The thing is, compared to the thing with Final Fantasy versus Kingdom Hearts is I feel like Final Fantasy answers a lot of the questions, and it has a very realized plot. Whereas Kingdom Hearts kind of feels like they're just leading you on. And keep in mind, these are games spanning over, like, it's an MMO. Which they need a lot more meat on their bones. But I totally understand you. So this floating isle, this is Elpis. This is the island where the Emeraudians basically design creatures and then send them down once they are, like, approved by the council. And we're gonna have some coffee. So right now we haven't seen our Scions in a bit because we are still way forward in time right now. But I'm very excited to see where this goes. And I'm excited to see how fucked the world is when we get back to it, because only Thavnir had shown the end of days. Actually, I guess the other zones did because we started our...
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
I get a council member reviewing the dog. Oh, a flying dog. That's cute. It here says it sheds glitter. Denied. So, Vanna figured out that we were from the future pretty quickly because they were like, my magic is on you, aka the blessing of Hydaelyn. And I haven't met you, so I must have met you in the future. So we kind of got outed really quick by her. So one thing real quick, the convocation is a seat of 14 people. They're the ones who are like the governing body of the Emeraudians. When you leave, when you empty your seat, or when you have, like, fulfilled your purpose, you basically die and return to the star. Also, we now know what they called the star. Before we called it Hydaelyn, it's Aetheris. Because they're basically immortal beings, as far as we can kind of understand, and their life cycle is based on when they have, like, fulfilled their duty or their dream or goal, and then they die. It's like a by choice thing, though, so it's weird.
Come and stand before me.
Vanna, even though Vanna was previously on the convocation as the seat of Azam, she did not die. She chose not to return to the planet and to help out amongst here? Because the Seed of Azim is all about, like, traveling the world and meeting other cultures and other people. A lot like us, don't you think?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
So the first way that she just mentioned, that is the echo. That is the thing that's allowed us to see into the past a few times when we've met people or they're speaking of stuff because they're actively thinking about a memory and we can peer into their past.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
That is media.
All units fully
Medion,
functional and
sorry.
proceeding on course towards their
I
respective
think media is
stars.
the group of them because there's multiple medions.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
And she is not created of ether. She is created of dynamis, an emotional-based ether or energy. Are those her ears? No, she's just got wings. She's also got bird feet,
End of
or
status
kinda
report.
bird feet.
Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
This is Hermes. This is who eventually takes the seat of Fan Daniel.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
The neck on that man, yeah. So he seems like a really good, decent person right now. I'm curious what happens.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say by this moment alone. I'm kind of siding with Hermes. I don't think he actively wants the final days to come about, but it's clearly linked to him somehow. King of Doma, thank you so much for 15 months. Good session so far. Yeah, we just got started.
I'm inclined to agree.
First quest for the night. Or day. Whatever
As
time
we
it is.
had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Is this going to be one of those, like, self-fulfilling prophecies that we tell him, so they tried to make a countermeasure for the final days, which in turn brings about the final days? There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse to look in Catis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the Aethiosporus, the northern isle. I wonder, lady, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, did you not question how they found room for themselves on so few islands? The answer lies within Catis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, where those sprawling habitats that chief overseer and most Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via teleport north. We're gonna have a Doctor Who situation, huh? Okay, let me grab these quests. Actually, how we are on quest 19? Okay, we can grab some more. How goes the jingling? It's going. How you doing, Oaf? Doing these, at least at grabbing these for the time being. For eventually when we have to sit in a queue for a trial, I can do these side quests and get the ether current so we can fly in each zone. Look at this friend. Look at this friend. An absolute lad. You finished the MSQ? Damn, nice. I'm on Coral, on Crystal. You're on Ether. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. Bit away. God, I love that Emerald music so much. Here we are, the grandest facility on Elpis. We should head inside and ask at Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is on another facility, just as we discovered. Our boys! Cathlodius and Emmett Silk. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, are entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke of appears to possess the chief's depth understanding of this subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help preventing one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Silk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root of the cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits the description than an invisible and tangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew or was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced to perceiving the truth, and we would have known if Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no such conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's got to be something like that, or just something goes wrong that with one of the Meteons. How comforting. We seem to reach the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. Did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. He's mad at us. Oh. I was hoping to see the inside of that. Yo, Ember, how you doing? Oh, sorry I'm so sniffly today. I think it was a little cold sleeping last night. You just had your first ever day of D&D the other day? Yo, congrats. How'd it go? Tell me all about it. Boom, 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 boom. There they are close by, with the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, lady, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, I would assume he would be there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lady can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come with the blows of the garden's denizens. Great! Alright, we fighting? I guess we're fighting. Shot and killed 2 goblins with a bow? Stole a pouch with 10 gold? Hell yeah. That's some good old D&D-ing right there. Oh. Why would you make a garden like this? You're playing as a halfling rogue. That would be a sniper type. Nice. Halfling rogue was my first D&D character, and it's what I played for a long while until I tried other stuff. Love me a halfling rogue. There you are. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. You should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, I fucking agree. I was curious if it was going to be like a thing where you just had to like do a certain number of battles before they would show up. Or I actually had to find them, because I could not find them. On a unrelated note, something I've been wanting to tell you for a while, I got your first shiny Pokemon! A Poochyena and your Zephyr Nuzlocke named Sahara. That's so good! Congrats! You were briefly entangled by the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well? I should see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain of the Convocation members, but I am impressed with your fortitude. Well done. Now that you're convinced Hermes is to confer with us, let us pray things will take soon a turn for the better. As fascinating as it is, would it be the Emet Selk who would recreate the emerald in the depths of the ocean? I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. He did in our future or your past, assuming it was not truly written in stone. Naive hope, that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Oh, Hermes said he would not be long, yes. And we shall wait here until he emerges. Gotta have that Emmet stank.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
So when he's like killed you, you took over Zodiark, and
The final days.
I still don't know if he's the same Hermes that became the Fandaniel we knew, or if it was just someone else took the seat because this Hermes left. I think this Hermes left, or this Fandaniel left.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
It's the same voice that
I wish
we
only
heard.
to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
executing scheduled tasks, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
Shit.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
They found something they shouldn't have.
Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt.
Jesus.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
So because we
That
could be
would
affected by
explain
Dynamis,
why
we can
you
hear
were
it.
able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
So, okay, yeah, they found some fucking elder
Even
god.
though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh shit. Oh shit. One of the Medions found something they should not have. That's fucking great. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got the panic music. They brought in Anima early. Well, Anima was a creation of Oh, actually, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Bringing in, like, Sin from Final Fantasy X? It could be. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. That's a cool looking monster. The laughing scene is good. I liked the laughing scene a lot. People always dunk on it. It's supposed to be awkward. It seeps into our mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, have to hide. We found the Adventure Zone Hunger. That would be cool if it was Sin. Greetings and salutations. Alright, let's talk to the Eldritch being. Commencing report. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow. I mean, we picked a good spot to stop last night, because if we hit this, I would not have stopped playing. Also, just as a heads up, since it's on my mind right now, these VODs will get posted. The problem is the first VOD, because the stream got split, I had to render out one, so I have to upload it. So it's just a slower process, but I've got parts 1, 2, and 3 all coming up in the next day or two. Technically parts 1 and 2, but I split the second stream into 2 parts because it was a 17-hour stream. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? We sought other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? It can't be. Chaos modifier, 18 months. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Don't attack me. Thank you. Did this look just like the ball? Yeah, I want to see it go away. That's cool. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and the people of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the questions. Finalizing report. Lady, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's wrong. A new sign of Meteon. panicked and confused, which will make it more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted usual harmony. How might we assess the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means of communicating with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. That we had best set our musings aside and concentrate how we might find her. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to her surroundings, does it not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must work together. Lady, you will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's likely location, you will proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easy to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should provide no great feat to herd her into a corner. We got a plan. Unrelated to Endwalker, are you finally dipping your feet into Dark Souls, trying out the big sword Covenant of Lady Jingle, and it's been a blast? Hell yeah! I hope you enjoy Chaos. Our boyfriend's following us. Kelpies? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. Oh, you know we're gonna talk to our boy. Be able to reach the bottom of this by climbing down the rocks in the water days. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. He's mad. Yeah, he's mad. He's not happy. Listen, he followed me. It's his call. Not here. I'm not here, please. Ah, that rocket she. Very well. Why can't I hide? We will hear you report, good or bad. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the mist. No. No. Imagine having to run around in soaked robes. It would be a nightmare. I remember when I was a kid, I tried to take off a wet t-shirt when I was, like, in a pool. And I almost fucking, like, waterboarded myself. It's terrifying. Is this teleporter not in use? Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's existence. We move on. There, I see her. Emmett's so good. Emmett, like, might be my favorite Final Fantasy villain. Just, like, full stop.
Aha!
Well, like, so he's a villain in Shadowbringers, but he has pure intentions. It's just like we can't see eye to eye.
We shall herd her into the shelter.
It's perfect.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
So good.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Well. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel with creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars so you may one day learn to be at peace upon this? End of the zone. Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. I think like something's in my sinuses. But now, lady, it's clear we stand on a precipice. But we have yet to be determined beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Cadiz. Have we here? Excuse me, has something inside happened? Mistress Fana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted, but the alarm was sounded and Katis was put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, yet we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of the usual capabilities. Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacle he has seemed to set fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be fighting at our best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my etherical vision. Then you will put your talents of good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone to raise everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that one as defender, aggressor, or healer. Are we gonna party with these four? Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. You lob potent spells and as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power into a protective manner, so you choose, yes? Well, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Oh my god. Your tale led us here, lady, so it's only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through with Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Holy shit. I am so fucking hyped. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Emmett can be a defender or an attacker. Nice. Or a tank or a DPS. And she's an all-rounder. Fucking amazing. Amazing. I'm fucking giddy. This is fucking great, chat. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm so happy I'm not getting spoiled. Yo, this area is cool as shit.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Oh shit, hang on, there's interactables. Have you ever wondered whether your creation has a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles to smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh my fucking god. Imagine not using the trust. Imagine not using the trust. People be like, no, I'll just party with some randos. Fuck that. You usually don't trust. I feel like whenever a trust has popped up, I always do it. It just feels right. On future playthroughs, like, definitely use randos, you know, for stuff. But this one, like, fuck, I just want to keep doing with these. This is so amazing.
Have a taste.
Oh, you play MSQ with group. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. Fly true.
I like how they set up Vana being an all-arounder before this too, because you fight with her, and she uses 3 different attack styles. It's great. I'm so excited for Saren when they get to this part. They're gonna be like, I don't want to leave. Look at him.
Have a taste.
I see you.
And is a Dark Knight as a tank? Of fucking course he is. That's fantastic. Some crossbreed Priscilla shit. Crossbreed Priscilla. I like how they just fucking like phased out. Like, we don't want to get hit.
Out of my way.
Ow.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I see you opening. Mine is the ether.
Emmett, you dingus. Emmett just missed with his limit break.
Out of my way.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
It's a pretty fucking cool armor set, actually.
Out of my way.
This theme makes me think of Legend Dragoon's sad theme. Oh yeah, I see it. I hear it.
I warn you. Stay away.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
God, imagine how strong we are unsundered. According to Mistress Lysa, her creation is based on the concept of a bipedal wolf. And it... oh, shit. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It's highly intelligent, as is evident by the ability to employ tools, while its gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that the throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report.
I see you up here.
I'm not entirely useless.
This is so cool. I'm just smiles.
Mine is the ether.
I'm not entirely useless.
It's cool.
Out of my way! This may sting. Fly true. This may sting.
Easy.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Have a taste!
Out of my way. Fly true. Out of my
taste.
way. This may sting.
place is cool as heck.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, hi, birds.
Be gone!
I see you opening.
My way.
Have a taste.
Fly true.
The successful creation of migratory birds, which traveled between continents within the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to a long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital for their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Olympus. A truly inspired idea that brought lasting benefits to the star. These birds, they're just like, nah, you're good, you can go, we don't give a shit.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I love how far out we are in, like, space, the atmosphere.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I didn't even look if they were.
Winds, pierce my foe!
I'm not entirely useless.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Stand firm.
Oh shit. Sorry about that, Emmett.
Have a taste.
I totally could have interrupted that. I didn't realize.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Out of my way!
I see you opening.
Be gone!
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
Emmett deserves a little beating. As a treat.
By my true name, I shall decide all.
There you go. Good. You hit him this time, Emmett. Good job. Proud of
War
you.
is ready! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless.
No! My power!
The stare down. '88. I got a fucking book. Let's look at it at least. That's a pretty fucking cool book. And there's pages on the back. That's cool. If only I used books. Lady Jingle can't read. Can we talk to you? Nope.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe,
And there in the dark of dead worlds hoards sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
I love this.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
This is fucking great.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Fuck. Kairos is the thing that can change our memories.
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
Fuck yeah.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
This is so fucking cool. I love this.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Well,
too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
God, it's just making Emmett more and more tragic.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness, and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Aww.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
So that means when we defeated Zodiark and we saw Hythlodaeus for a moment, he remembered us. And like us, not Asm us.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
God, that was so good. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back 1 second. took the time to pee. That was great. So, basically, what all just happened... So, Medion is a being of Dynamis, which is a emotional ether, and numerous clones of her were sent out across the universe. And it was a resounding wave of despair because every civilization was either lost or in the process of being lost or on the verge of being lost, and they all went with the intent of having a fulfilling destiny, and they all failed. So it was just this wave of negative energy throughout all of existence that Medion was now taking in, and since they have a shared consciousness, that created this dark thing, this dark entity within. I don't know if it's actually Medion or like another just essence itself. Yeah, a infinite supply of bad vibes, which broke Medion. And basically, instead of stopping the final days right there and then, Hermes wanted us to be tested. So he was like, things are just gonna play out, and if humanity figures it out, then we deserve to live. Otherwise, we are failed creations, and we don't deserve to live. So we're back to square one, but now we know at least what is the source of the final days. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create any more Entelekis. He poured so much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and that Media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Lady, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be the weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylon. Alright. They have the Eden Mount? Oh, that's not fair. I'm looking forward to being done with the MSQ so I can, like, think of anything else. Including just, like, decompressing after the funeral and everything. This has been a very welcome distraction, but probably not the healthiest. I think this is probably the last ether current here. I'm gonna bet. Yep. drove by it. So it seems like Hydaelyn is actually good. Maybe. Yeah, Vana is so good. Like, I trust Vana more than I trust Hydaelyn, but the fact that she's Hydaelyn's heart makes me like Hydaelyn more. Because I was very like, fuck Hydaelyn going into this expansion. Several cutscenes will play. You love to see it. Movie time.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I don't want to go.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
Okay, tinfoil hat time.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
We used the moon to go to a different
We
planet.
must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Okay, so now that we know that Hydaelyn is aware of this time we shared together, we know that they would not... Escape is not an option. Or at least I trust Hydaelyn more now that escape is not the option. So that the purpose of this space station is to bring us to a place where Meteion is to defeat Meteion. That's my tinfoil hat time.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Hell yeah.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I really like Venat. I wish we could have seen Elidibus. That would have been nice. Maybe we'll get a tease or something. Or maybe post content. Something to do in Elpis.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Ah yes, back home. Or no, are we gonna see a glimpse of Amarat? Yep. Main theme.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiark,
God damn it.
God born of our boundless faith,
We knew it was happening, but it's still a bummer.
hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Holy shit.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That was so good. Hey, Delta. Sorry, I was like totally invested in that cutscene. That was essentially like the birth and creation of Heidelin. The moments leading to it, if anything. I've been having a very good time. It's incredible. Hope you're all doing well. Fuck, man. Lady, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I cannot wait to, like, dump what I just learned on everyone. New weapon, as the heavens burn. That's a good sign. Thank you so much, Moon. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Well, let me fucking tell you. Then the journey was worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain to what and where Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amois among us is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yashola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort in establishing contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Form. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. That's the ship from the title screen. Okay. An ambitious project that has likely been in years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've since seen no sign of it thus far, and I suspect it's still incomplete. You will all recall that the proposal issued by Master Fortunal are the people in the rods at hand. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Form's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Form caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure passage to the Hanish refugees in that tower, Alphinaud, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Shit. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent rendezvous with Master Folchnalt. Then panic broke out and communication was severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, lady. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call. You'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know what to do with there. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. One thing leads to the next. Yeah, we'll probably have to do a few quests in between for levels. Because we had to do that with 87 as well. Lady, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's the events on the ground that concern me. Sure is. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word of the troops of Magna Glacius that the Form's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready? Here we go. Run like one leveling roulette? Yeah. Probably get us through it. We'll probably do that. Earlier in the Magna Glacies. Glacies? Classes? I don't know how they pronounce half the things in this. Glacies? That's a fun creature. Don't panic!
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Holy shit, the fucking poor people of Thavnir. Literally leave Apocalypse to go to another Apocalypse.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Oh, he's fucking dead. He's so dead.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh, now you're gonna see your kids doing work, and you're gonna be like...
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
No, the panic is actually the greatest monster here, because panic turns you into a monster.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh? Alpha nod time?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Don't. Chill. Everything's okay. Fucking.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Has anything happened to Alistair? No, we haven't seen our crew in a while because we've been in the past. But all of our friends are okay right now. I don't know for how long, but I hope.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Whew. This is a neat class.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Hell yeah.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid.
Yay!
For once.
Garlean's fighting alongside us. Fuck yeah.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Okay, how do you feel?
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh. Is he gonna be proud of his
I
kids?
had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
That's me. They're talking about me.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Are we gonna be Graha? Are they gonna let us be
As long as you
Graha?
spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
Nope, I'll say. We've been Alizé before, though. Nice stop. Stop, sir.
and fire.
Today.
Oh god.
I'm not done yet.
We got to Garlemald, and the final days are in Garlemald. So we just fought as Alphinaud, and now we're fighting as Alce. Fighting.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Fuck yeah.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh shit!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Here I come, fucking strolling in. Here to save the day. Watch out, folks. Here to save the day. Come on, make a path. This is precisely why you should never skip your quat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
I made a joke, Alizé. Come on. Did you hear my joke? I'll say it again.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I'll show you how you guys done. You will fight as Lady Jingle. Oh, I have 3 onslaught charges now? I guess that's what I got at 88.
Just the beginning.
Oh.
I had a feeling I'd fight you.
I wasn't sure.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Yeah, the portraits on the text boxes are great. I love them.
On your feet.
Look at this team.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Fell cleave for the win.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
This poor fucking guy.
More of them.
Fucking Zetos. What do you want? Idiot.
Xenos.
Is he gonna help us?
Here.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
He's like, I can't get my cool flight if the world ends. I'll help you.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Let me just whoop your ass real quick, and then we can get back to saving the world.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, because I already whooped your ass.
Before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Let him have it. Fucking destroy him, Julius.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted.
What a prick.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Yeah, go pout. Go pout, Xenos.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Are you being a good father? Are you trying?
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Let him have it. Let him have it.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That's right. The better father figure. Fuck you. Stand by all those words. Hell yeah. I'm glad you said that to Xenos. New weapon. Also, I totally have a new headpiece. I need to get rid of some old shit. Sword. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at my fucking axe! Ah! Lady Jingle's unstoppable. Oh my god. I kinda wanna wear it. Holy shit. What a good fucking helmet. I'm saving that helmet. Holy shit. Yeah, this is just Bloodborne, the DLC.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Oh, I got you, Navi. Sorry.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Hell yeah.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex.
Baldessian?
The decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
I went to the past. I time traveled.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh shit. Pudding way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
I thought they were gonna reveal that the bunnies on the moon were getting corrupted. Oh yeah, a lot of everyone here except for me doesn't know about the Loperids. Because it was
may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Sup? How you doing?
It is heartening to see such an
The
assembly
fucking lightning
upon my
strike.
return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
How do they even know what pudding is? Because they make everything carrots.
Present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Pudding flavored carrots.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there,
I like the one bunny.
towards resolving to do better.
through the hole in my axe.
Show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Well, see, yeah, they could have carrot pudding. The thing is, they only make carrots. They don't, like, do anything to the carrots. It's just carrots.
That last bit is
So it would have to be pudding-flavored
Am
carrots.
I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Say it back to him.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Okay, there we go. I was gonna say Narya.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Pudding Way just wants that pudding, man. Give the bunny pudding! I wish... It would have been so funny if the male Viera were that. Okay, real quick, I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm also gonna eat an Oreo, because fuck it. I'm back. Sightseeing. I'm gonna get that sightseeing thing. You really gotta be on it. Baldesian, not Baldesian. Listen up, motherfuckers. I went to the past, and I learned some shit. Not that I'm complaining, Orianche, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling our virtues to Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Loperids a desire to Kyle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study in the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? I went to the past. I time traveled? And this dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity, though sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of this great expanse. Medion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so if we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same, nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities in an all-powerful being, I'd wager the Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Venat I know would never give up. That is my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a mean to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. And communing with Hydaelyn must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Batoya have any luck with your investigation in the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much a whisper from Hydaelyn even within the Antitower. Master Matoy is of the opinion that years since abandoning it, the Form has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would be most likely some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've received word from the Form. Your presence is required in the rostra where they would intend to discuss your great exodus. And Father will be able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what we have to say. What they have to say. Look at my friends. I still don't like how many death flags they've been throwing out, and everyone is okay. I worry for my boys. I have a killer headache. Took some Tylenol.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, Then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Love this guy. Big fan.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Come on. Come on. Don't be stupid.
Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Come on. 99 out of 99 nobles. Oh. Oh, I like you too. I like you. Oh, that's a lot of hands. Yes.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
They did something smart.
Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Douchebag dad didn't even vote for his kids.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Douchebag dad. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Medion, it was a spur of the moment. I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our eye on the bargain by solving the problem of the Ether Burner. 1800 in queue. Oof. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. Oh, sightseeing. Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. I've sent your associates ahead to Alpha, on the other side of Merrill. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Do you want to tell me about how you're a shitty father? Is that what you want to tell me about? Hi, my name is Michael with a B. And I'm afraid of insects. Hey, where's the bee? There's a bee? We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. here being Lodixton Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Prometheus are being regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of biological samples here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with your grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. "'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow injured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of the preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Hey, Ed! Though all plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Form, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. So I think the only other thing in the trailers that I haven't seen yet is I think there's a dungeon of us going to Heidelin. So I'm assuming once we do this arc thing, meeting Heidelin will be a dungeon. But I think other than that, all of like the footage and scenes we've seen everything of. So I'm intrigued. I'm curious. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. What level am I? 88. You can go to Back to the Future now? Yeah. We can time travel. Well, technically we just did, so. Even though we went to the past. We had to come back to the future.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Sid this whole
As
expansion.
the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Yeah, I like this guy.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Yeah, I like this guy.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Yes.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Heavensward?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
We're using all our allies we made across the game.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait.
It's a good scene. It's a good scene. Everyone's coming to our
Why are we all
aid.
still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Get anything to say? Anything to say, bud? Nope. Can't. It's times like these we're reminded how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting a rather lot of visitors in the near future, it best return to the surface and inform our relevant parties. I also have my contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. You had grilled cheese and tomato soup? Hell yeah, Delta. I'm gonna probably have that tomorrow. I think today's gonna be pizza because I want to finish this MSQ. Back in Old Doll.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make.
One sec. I'm gonna refill my water because I feel like I'm about to cry. I'm prepping the tears. I'm prepping the tears, chat. Hydrate before you crydrate.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
The music.
I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hell yeah. Redania time. I love this. I'm so happy they're doing like this.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hell yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aww.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh no, Parsifal.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
This is so good. This is so good. This fucking guy.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Aww.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet the requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do of service?
You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and the matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar.
Huh, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations of the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond our terms in the arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. That would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite.
Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ah, that lot'll need the help they can get.
We gotta see this new chess piece, though. This is same thing from the whatchamacallit? Stormblood. Or Shadowbringers. Oh wow. I'll let Lady Jingle wear a dress for a bit. What I could tell, a lot of people live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration scholar Montechamp, or whatever, Montague, I can't remember his name. Let's start by asking around, ideally with anyone, without getting in anyone's way. Okay. They're just wanting some nonsense dialogue. Nonsense dialogue. They want a tour? Is now the proper time for a tour? It's up there. Observe the tanks. Observe the mushroom-like thing. This is the padding segment of the MSQ. Big tree. There's definitely a one right here. 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 There's not one there. Oh wait, it was to the west, wasn't it? Those, that's the leg piece I just got. Sexy Lady Jingle legs, apparently. Yeah, we got hot pants. Lady Jingle loves grapes. Yeah, this zone of quest is not the most interesting. It's fine though. We will let the bunnies tour big fancy place while we wait for plot. Yeah, a little bit of downtime. Let the story breathe. Giving him a lemon muffin. Oh, this bunny's gonna flip his shit. Delicious! Silly bunny. You have to prepare lemon. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, the compliments of the sweetness. Shit. I would have never guessed this vile bitterness could be so utilized elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. I love lemons. Man, I want to cook. After MSQ, I will cook. I mean, we're still close to cooking stream with the sub goals. It's possible. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. There's the rub. What in seven hells are you on about? Bunny. I want to be bunny. Let me be bunny. I don't want to be sexy bunny. I want to be little bunny. I like how they, you know, like they probably worked super hard getting male Vieira to work. And then everyone's like, we want to be this tiny munchkin, please. Play Lalafell. I like, if I was playing like a different character, I would probably do Cat or a Lalafell. But Lady Jingle's just, she's perfect as a Highlander. I can't imagine her any other way. Yeah, if the boy bunnies were the Loporits, I probably would have wanted to make one. Not for Late Jingle, but I would be way more inclined to play a Viera. The Viera are fine, I just... Oh, how dare you. Look at you with your fancy-ass Ozma. They knew, they were like, oh, here's Dan. Here comes Dan. Let me flaunt his most wanted thing in front of his stupid face. You son of a bitch. You should see the Force the First. One was purple. What is this game? It is an MMO. It is a Final Fantasy MMO, and its story is fantastic. The expansion just came out a few days ago. And we are going through the story of the new expansion. We're towards the end of it. Play Minecraft. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Let's stop the stream, y'all, and let's play some Minecraft. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware of the single error that could be a difference between life and death. We hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? It's as good a place as any. Come. That's not a rabbit voice? Oh, sorry. Is that better? Oh, can I help you? And it's you who would help me? Is my anxiety so truly obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. It's built on peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of it is a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been in the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. Though we thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless, too. Look at that, how it turned out. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are aspects of the ship's design that you're more especially worried about. Our ability to walk and perform our task, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and even if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. And they talk. Relaunch the queue at only 500. Oh, it crashed? Ugh. Well, hopefully the rest goes faster. That sucks. I'm sorry. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail the Loperates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lady, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them there, here, that I might introduce a suitable report. Oh, I do look forward to that. A place for every Loperate is every Loperate in their place. Now we talk to people. Oh, these fetch quests. I feel like I'm just waiting for it to be like, the final days have arrived in Charlian. They really do like the word sucker, yeah. Sucker. This woman's doing better than you are. Shit. Only help can save for now. Hyperventilating engineer. I think it's almost time for me to order pizza because I am hungry and I didn't have breakfast. Does that person get abducted by a gorilla? They're fine. Don't worry about them.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Hey, Eric.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
It goes. It's so good. We're in like a downtime in the story right now, but shit's probably about to pop off.
Now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised and impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Aw. That was sweet. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna order pizza. I'm hungry. Pizza ordered. Okay. What we're doing? Video game. What kind of pizza did I order? I ordered a pineapple and bacon pizza and then a thin crust pepperoni. Just my go-tos. Nothing special. Help with boxes. End of the world. Deliver box. I have to go all the way there. Are you kidding me? Boy, they are padding this segment. It's alright. They can't all be winners. You gotta have some lows so you appreciate the highs, you know? Sometimes you gotta run across a field with a box. Busy work, busy work. Sorry I'm not reading a lot of this aloud. Nothing very interesting has happened, though. Part of why the Levioid name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nirnkim's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nirnkim's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not toward Nirnkim's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tide was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that the eschew conflict at every turn was a consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will always follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Wog lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved or admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunato could not reconcile with Louis Wog's deeds and the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato was a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you'll butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin. I've not seen him since he first took a fancy of your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you more to an embarrassing degree. If only he showed any sign of it. But he is frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter what or who oppose him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it. I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought me are in their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak later. Hey, Graha. Surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we've been delayed too long as it is. What about you, lady? Can you spare the time? Of course I can. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Did I attune to this etherite? Yes. Yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantine is a product of Alag, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use of the Allagans' effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, for example, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was the infamous technologist Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believed he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He had only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea of such fervor? This may speak far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence of inexplorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect his Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those that deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. 4 minutes away for pizza. Both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are not important, or their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantine, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is doing? Man, I don't feel well. I think I need to eat food. With how little I've been eating and stuff. Because of damn video games. You're back up to 4K. That sucks. I'm sorry, Navi. That's very frustrating. I hope you get in. Okay, I'll be right back. It says ETA 1 minute, so I'm gonna go meet them downstairs. Be right back. Whew, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat pizza real quick. Okay. Ah. I feel so much better. The spiral light around me is a warrior thing. It's because, and see that little gauge in the bottom right that has like the horns on it, because there's 40 in it. Whenever that thing has any portion of it filled, you have this like visual buff. I wish you could turn it off. Hmm. Sorry, I tried to eat real quick. Mm. Is it a buff? No, it's just a visual effect. It just shows you that you have charge, basically. Yeah. It's my least favorite thing about the warrior. But if you don't have any charge, which if you have 50, you can just get rid of it. But if you have like a specific like 10 to 40, you have to like I can go get like here, I'll show, for example. Yeah, you think they would do that. I don't know the decision to keep it like that. Cuz even like telling you that you have a charge is like, I'd rather just look at the bar. So yeah, so it's got 50, and then if I do this, I get rid of it. No charge, no effect. It's the worst thing about Warrior. Which, I mean, if that's the worst thing, it's pretty nice, still. And I could, like, turn off all effects for myself, but I like all the other effects. It's just that one. Last quest of the zone. So I imagine we're going to get 6th zone here in a minute. And the canonical lore of Lady Jingle, is she the same person every game, or does she get reincarnated? I'd like to imagine it's the same Lady Jingle, and she just is traveling through realms and dimensions. Sometimes she gets attached to people, sometimes she sees the good in the world, sometimes she doesn't. Violence is always the answer, though. For Lady Jane. Oh, it's the Undertale happy music.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
It's the same spirit sometimes it has to possess a person. Yeah, exactly. Lady Jingle's showing that leg.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Leggy Jingle.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
All my friends.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
You remember that thing from Skyrim? I always loved the underground stuff in Skyrim. I can't remember the name of it.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
It's a hell of a delivery. Oh, the airship too?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Blackreach, thank you.
Surely, these can't all be.
Gods like this, or scenes like this, yeah.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
God, would they just fuck already?
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock,
and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Everyone's supporting
I
us.
myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru saved the day.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
Aww.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Queen shit.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, The whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Aw, there's Sid.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Fucking Nero.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Quoll's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
What do you have to say about that, father? Please be nice. Please be proud.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star
and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh no!
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians, Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Damn right.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Aww. With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
That was really nice. That was a really good scene. See you, Ankimana. Thanks for popping in. I grabbed another piece of pizza. Hang on. What class is Tatara? She tries to become an Arcanist, but realizes she's not suited for combat. So she becomes a secretary. our coin purse expert. Oh man. You know those bites of pizza where it's like with a pepperoni and the pepperoni's like a little burnt? I love those bites. I'm so surprised I did not cry in that scene. I could feel it like starting to push me that way. But I resisted. I resisted. Okay, I finished that pizza. Pizza. Look at that fucking ship. It's pretty freaking cool. I bid you welcome to the Thalmazian. Direct your attention onward towards center. Oh. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation in its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from Kokol, and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. We got the burps now. Excuse me. If anything, I feel they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finished. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you, however, even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Are you prepared? Shit. I gotta be level 89. Let's do some leveling. Oh wow, we're doing this one? Okay. Let's do this dungeon again, chat. can go big if you want. Literally almost died the first encounter. Not gonna happen.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stanley. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Yuki, you're about to die. Ah, shit. Hey, MT. Interesting. The way I did this earlier did not work that time. Before I was holding the mouse. Oh, I thought he was dead. I just had food, MT. I got some pizza that I ordered. I was having because I felt a little dizzy. I think our healer likes doing DPS. Did I sleep? Yes. No, you were totally good, MT. Appreciate it. story winning? Yes. We're, right now I'm having to do some, leveling because the next story mission is level 89 and we are 88 right now. We don't have long to go. But I joined a leveling queue. And then if this doesn't level us up, we will do some ether current quests, since I need to do those anyways. I'm very excited for where we are in the story and what we're about to do. I definitely stood in that. I'm really enjoying it. It's so good. I like this fight a lot. The elephant head. What job is it? It's a dragoon. Because I think it's like the Eye of Dragon or something. See, this dungeon's cool because if it's water, you need to stay in the center, but if it's fire, you need to jump in the water bubbles. Oh, that person's fucking dead. Oh, they're good. They just took a lot of damage. You haven't made it on yet? What the fuck? Sucks. Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed. I'd be very annoyed. Ah, shit. I got pushed in. I got pushed into the bubble. So cool. Terminus Twitcher just got partner? Nice. Yo, congrats, dude. He did. Oh, he died. Very shame. Remember when he got partner and then he died on live stream? Such a bummer. It's alright. He was a real milkshake duck, so I think we're all better off. They're watching cutscenes. Yay, I got earrings. This guy was the shapes, right? Yeah. Okay, so now he's gonna do meteors. Ah. Rip Yuki. So in this phase, you need to remember what things he does first. So it's going to be the center thing that's going to push us. So stand in the center, and then it's going to trigger this, and then stay away from each other. There it is. Yuki doesn't have a lot of health. Is someone gonna LB, or are we just gonna sit on that? Use tank LB? Yeah. Give us invulnerability. It's perfect. Oh, someone's doing it. We leveled. We did it. We got. I'm gonna give it to Ash, cause it's a cool, cool gun. I want this scroll. Did not get scroll. But hey, we hit 89, so we can continue. Why does it show you the weapon in your underwear? It shows you, like, so if I go to, like, try on something, it shows you with just that thing on. Unless you toggle this thing where it shows the rest of your gear. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, which we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal one are the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it is to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Anti-Tower, and once more here in Thazurim. Thalmauzim. No sooner did the Form decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Idoscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to receive her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Idoscope. Ideoscope. Ideoscope? Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Idoscope's ocular lens, by which we peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with your teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist with the assessing risk. Otherwise, there is increased probability we will extract you too early or too late. Y'shtola. Oh, cry out, that makes sense. I have thought about this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even more before that. Your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time I have as a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may want to wish it otherwise. If I assist in the manner Master Fortunaut has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none other I'd trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into us keeping us alive where our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving in the ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured I will keep a close eye on all of you. There is one other thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Oh shit. I'm curious if we're going to get knowledge back of our pre-sundered selves because we go that deep. I don't know. We'll see. In its embrace, is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Sorry, Alize. I gotta bring Astidian. He's too fucking cool. I think I'll keep Alphanog. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna eat another piece of pizza real quick. Sorry. Pizza's good. Pizza's good, y'all. Who knew? Potentially final dungeon? Let's go. Man, I like Final Fantasy. It's heckin' cool.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
This music's great. Is this an expansion because of DLC? Because it's on PC? I think expansion and DLC have kind of become one of those, like... Not all DLC is expansions, but all expansions are DLC. Because you have your DLCs that are just like, here's the new armor set or something, you know, right? But usually it's like a substantial amount of story content or something like that for an expansion. So like for example, with like Oblivion, I would say the Shivering Isles was an expansion, even though it's just DLC, you know? It was a substantial chunk of content, a new story to go through. But you have horse armor. That is DLC, that is not an expansion. That's how I've always looked at it. And like with Monster Hunter and stuff like that, like Iceborne was an expansion, but free monster updates and stuff are DLC. That's just how I've always looked at it. Fucking Ilberd? Are you kidding me? Oh, this prick. Wait, do you need to like come here or something? So Ilberd was the one who basically corrupted the, or was the leader of the corrupted Crystal Braves, the organization that Alphanod created. In a rush of familiar wisdom, a memory of a principled scion takes form. It's Louis Sua's thought. Aww. That's cute. Okay, this is gonna be a good dungeon. Yeah, this is gonna be a good dungeon. I was not expecting to see something like that. Livia, the Undeterred. Very, Cilia from the, Skyla from, Void Ark? Yeah, I think it's the same rig. Maybe not the same rig, but it's close. Same ideas. Yeah, really cool model, for sure. Protect your solar. Oh wait, hang on. I want to see this area.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Hang on one sec. So I can't use my laptop to click the link, so I'm just gonna go to Twitter real quick. Is that the Starbucks cup, Eric? I can't click the link, so I'm just going on this Twitter. Yep, okay. I'm very curious. Look at that. Look at that.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Abyssal plane. Look at this shit, chat. Holy fuck. This is Final Fantasy. God, this makes me want to write a D&D campaign so bad. It's gonna be so heavily influenced with Final Fantasy after these past, like, year or two, if I rewrite a thing. I can't get over how cool this looks. Is that, Moonbreeders? I got a materia. Harshiphant! No! Lord Harshiphant. Now keep his hope alive. Oh, my heart. No, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I wish I had Urianger in my party for that. He would have mentioned stuff. Aw. I didn't even think of that. Like, that's not even an option of like, oh, let me think of who I want to see interact with the memories of lingering ghosts. Now I know that I want to like do this dungeon again with everyone. Fuck, that's so good. The attention to detail is fantastic. It's just so good. God, this game is really good. I do wish it wasn't an MMO because of how good it is. And there will always be people who never play it or never know because it's an MMO. Like, I'm happy it's an MMO because I'm into it. But it's such a, like, high cost of entry, you know? Like, it drains a lot of time to get into it. Even just, like, the idea of an MMO being, like, an interesting story is such a, like, foreign concept. There was like a video essay on this I was watching, and it was like Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG MMO, not an MMO RPG, because the RPG elements drive the game, not the MMO elements, like most other MMOs. Everything is built around the RPG aspect. If there's no story purpose for it, like, it's not in the game. Like, there's your typical things. Holy shit. Is this the fucking guy you fight in at the end of Rome Reborn? That has the two shields that everyone dunks on, being a silly fight? Because he just said glory for the Empire. Cape Westwind, yeah. What a fucking meme. That is so good. But he's awesome. He looks fucking so cool. Not so silly now, motherfuckers. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, that broke. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So is this dungeon a literal memory lane dungeon? Kind of, because we're basically in pure ether. We're in, like, the live stream right now. Yeah, I can't believe this guy got the Orma and Reeves shield from Dark Souls 2. It's hard to get them dropped sometimes, you know? We gotta break that so we can kill Seath. This one. Ow.
Away with you!
You cannot stop us!
Seath the Shieldless. Holy shit. That did a lot of damage. That did 40,000 with 20% damage reduction. Again, I fail you. You didn't fail him. Aww. Oh, Estinian got the kill. This dungeon's so good. Look at this fucking... The world that never was. Oh god, anytime I see the gold now, I'm like, oh, emotions. It's Minfilia. Did you see? You stole us and we knew you'd come? Did you see it? God, I wish I could have had Thancred. What happens if the heroes fall off the platform? You can't. Lore-wise, they probably would be teleported back up. Usually only in boss fights can you fall to your death. If there is no walls. I knew we would meet here. You stole her. You're gonna break my heart. Yeah. But usually they only have, like, insta-death areas if it is the hazard of the boss fight. Like Titan is all designed around knocking you off the ledge, so that's when they do it. Yeah, I like the Iron Golem. It was indeed... I fell off Titan my first time, too. Probably my first few times. Especially when I was grinding for the, horse mount. And I was just doing it solo. There were so many times I fucked up and just ran... like, got knocked off the ledge. We'll make you proud! Minphilia's spirit. This is really good. I wish I had Sacred. God, what a great dungeon. Just try not to cry. So could you just nope out of the boss fight by yeeting yourself into the void? I mean, yeah, but then your party'd be pissed off at you. If the boss terrified you, yeah. But then it would just queue you back up to fight the boss. You can leave a dungeon at any time. Like I can hit leave.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you.
It's a Mon. Oh shit.
Oblivion beckons.
There we go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Don't stand me, guys. Thank you.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
That's a cool effect. I like that.
The stage is set.
Away with you!
Okay, okay.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
A bracing wind leaps from memory. It's Shiva. Well, more specifically, fuck, Isolde?
Ah, what a boorish audience you are.
I can't remember her name. The heart of Shiva. Elsa, yeah. You see it? Ah shit, I was not paying attention. Get him!
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
We didn't even put away our weapons. Earring of Healing. Boo hiss. You guys have anything to say? Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. Ysael. Isale? Isale. I could not remember her name for the life of me. That's sad. That was sweet, though. What a good dungeon.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
I chop his head off.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name?
He's gonna remember because we're in the ether and he'll forget the mind wipe.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that
Arsahe?
I was just gonna say if it was him. Oh my god.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
After he used
If
to
I
suck.
played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Hold on. Fuck you.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Thancred's like, I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh shit. We meet again.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh shit.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Hell yeah.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal now accessible. During this quest, when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies will all differ from what you normally able to select. Oh shit, I can do a trial with fucking Trust members? Oh shit. Oh my god. I can... My whole crew? Oh my god. I'm giddy. I am giddy. Here we go. I'm so happy they did this. It doesn't feel right to do it with randos. Like, I obviously will after this when I do this again to farm for shit, but like, it feels so perfect.
I, the last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Amazing. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Here we go, chat.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Ready.
We're near or far.
I will not hold back.
This will hurt.
And now this.
Is that a tank stack, maybe? I don't know what that red stack was.
Prepare yourself.
Well, Thancred ran to me, so I'm assuming it's a tank stack. Okay, so that's a healer stack? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Oh, she changed to healer. Got it. It was showing her form.
Make ready.
By blade.
Ow.
Prepare yourself. You underestimate me.
We're near or far.
Okay, so you need to be close for Dancer. Got it.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, that's
By
the
blade.
cross. Yep, okay.
I will not hold back.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh shit.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. I have you now. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
My turn.
light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
We can't conceive. Away with you!
But this test is far from over. My crystal delight.
Let's give them a show!
Close. Oh god. Tank stack. Thank you, Thancred.
We're high or low.
Prepare yourself. My turn.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us.
Light unyielding.
Oh god.
Hold still.
Refulgence eternal.
My face. Together we shall overcome this. You're mine. Prepare yourself.
By blade.
Shit. I couldn't tell where she was facing.
Succumb not to fear.
This will hurt.
Gloves are off.
You cannot stop us.
Oh god. It's a literal flood of light.
Shall overcome this. Prepare yourself.
Light unyielding.
My turn.
You underestimate me.
You're mine.
Oh god, Obsidian took a lot of damage.
You now.
Dancer, get close.
Underestimate me!
Hold still. You're mine. I have you.
Ow.
Hold still.
Light unyielding.
At last, man has the strength to.
All right. See what happens. Oh, the music.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vanna. No.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
That got me. That got me. Just a minute. Sorry. I want to get a drink. God, like that whole time, I was just like, I'm sad, but I think I'm good. And then calling out to Heidelin has been and seeing her cry, like, broke me. Do you ever have that moment where, like, you actually cry or something and you're like, okay, I can still cry? Like, I'm not broken. Sometimes I feel like my body's like, no emotions. I'm glad to see you well. Though we cannot roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind hanging over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigator one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pained you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means of travel to the Great Expanse, the Moon and Charlian's Ark. And I'm all too aware that with both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all my power to aid your cause. I would do all within my power. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can cart a chores to the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Then shall we head above ground for some fresh air? And perhaps a nap? I'm really happy they let you do that trial with NPCs. It just felt right, you know? Oh, wait. What is it supposed to be here?